And a pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Prairie Meadows. Welcome to those of you joining us here live on track, to our simulcast locations throughout North America, as well as anybody out there watching on the Prairie Meadows YouTube channel. We're glad you're with us as we present a 7-race card under absolutely pristine conditions. The track is fast. It's a beautiful day in central Iowa. Temperatures in the low 80s as we get underway with race number 1 coming up in 44 minutes, 4 o'clock Central Time. Will be underway at Prairie Meadows. We have a number of changes on the program. Bobby Newman's got all of the changes. I've got the scratches as well as some of the pools that will not be offered due to the scratches in the respective races. So if you'll take out your programs, I'll give you the scratches. Then Bobby Newman will be back, our track announcer, 30 minutes until post time to get you up to date on all of the rest. There are no scratches in race number 1. The scratches begin in race number 2. And in race number 2, scratch both number 5, Holly Spring, and number 6, Corda. In the second race, scratch the 5, scratch the 6. There is no show wagering available on the second race. No show wagering on race number 2. In the third race, that is the first leg of the Jackpot Pick 5, which the carryover currently sits at $16,590. $16,590 in the Jackpot Pick 5 carryover pool. We'll scratch number 2, Beautifully Troubled. The 2-horse Beautifully Troubled has been scratched. In the third race, there is also no show wagering. No show wagering. In race number 3, we'll scratch number 2, Beautifully Troubled. Again, the carryover in the Jackpot Pick 5, $16,590. In race number 5, we have a couple of scratches, taking us down to a 4-horse field. In the fifth race, scratch both number 3, Appealing Addie, and number 6, American Missy. In race 5, scratch the 3 and scratch the 6. There is no place wagering. There is no show wagering. And there is no superfecta wagering on race number 5. Fifth race, scratch the 3, scratch the 6. No place, no show, no superfecta wagering on race number 5. Our final scratch of the afternoon occurs in race number 6. In race number 6, scratch number 6. Mo Sense. Number 6, Mo Sense, has been scratched out of today's 6th race. The track is fast. The first race is 41 minutes away. It's a beautiful day in central Iowa. Good luck and good racing.
And they're off. Whether you're betting big or just here for the thrill, one sure thing is Scornavacca's Pizza and Pasta, and we are located just across the street. We've been serving Italian signature dishes since 1973. From hand-tossed pizzas to hearty pastas and sandwiches, we've got the winning recipe. Located right here on Adventureland Drive, we offer dine-in, carry-out, and delivery. Check out our full menu at scornos.com. And here's a hot tip. Mention this ad and get $5 off your order to have the win at the wire. World-famous Jethro's Barbecue, located just across Adventureland Drive, serving slow-smoked baby back ribs and wings that were voted best in the city. Try Jethro's smoked 1-pound ribeye steak, a steak that tastes like it was cooked over a campfire. Come for the best happy hour in town with half-price beer and cocktails. Jethro's Barbecue, your Altoona neighborhood sports bar.
Whether it's the thrill of competition, a rewarding business venture, or a social outing with friends, many Iowans are drawn to horse racing each year. But did you know, horse racing is a key driver for our state's overall success. Here are 5 ways that horse racing is a win for Iowa's economy. From job creation to direct and indirect wages, horse racing has an enormous impact on the success of Iowa's economy, reaching nearly $200 million in total economic impact. In 2017, Iowa's ag and equine industry was one of the top 10 GDP producing industries in the state, and the racehorse industry looks to contribute even higher economic growth in the coming years. Overall, the industry supports more than 2,961 jobs in the state of Iowa. And on average, one racehorse can employ upwards of 30 individuals to train and care for a horse over its lifetime. Most Iowans are unaware of how many sectors of Iowa's economy are dependent on horse racing. For instance, a 10% decline in horse racing outputs would lead to a drop of $20.3 million in Iowa's economy. Since 2012, Iowa has seen a 35% increase in horse sales, and a recent study has revealed that horse sales are now ranked 11th in Iowa ag sales. As you can see, horse racing helps Iowa's economy win by a wide margin. Thank you to all Iowans for your continued support.
We invite you to savor the flavor of the finest Tex-Mex food in town at Casa Agave. You're sure to find plenty of favorites at the hottest new restaurant in Altoona. Casa Agave. It's in the old Claxons location on 8th Street Southwest, just around the corner from Prairie Meadows. It's Casa Agave. We'll see you there. Whether you want to relax and eat your favorite comfort foods or have a few beers and watch the game, Sam's Bar and Grill is where the locals go. Voted Best Sports Bar in the Des Moines People's Choice Awards for 2023 and 2024. With a wide selection of local craft beer, 15 TVs, and free entertainment, Sam's has something for everyone. Conveniently located just around the corner at 3160 8th Street Southwest. So grab your friends and get ready because it's always a good time at Sam's. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. Here now are the changes in today's races. Conditions for racing this afternoon under mostly clear skies. The track is fast. There are no changes in today's first race, start of the rolling doubles, rolling pick threes, beginning of the early pick four. In the second race, scratch 5 Holly Springs and 6 Corda. Scratch numbers 5 and 6 from race 2. No show wagering in race 2 today. In the third race, scratch 2 Beautifully Troubled. Scratch 2 Beautifully Troubled from race 3. There is no show wagering in the third. 1 LE carries 1 pound over. 6 Sky Boom, 2 pounds overweight. Race 3 begins the pick 5 today. There's a carryover of $16,592 in the jackpot pool. There are no changes in race 4, start of the late pick 4. In the fifth race, scratch 3 Appealing Addie and 6 American Missy. Scratch numbers 3 and 6 from race 5. There is no place, show, or superfecta wagering in race 5 today. In the sixth race, scratch 6 Mo Sense. Scratch 6 Mo Sense from race 6. There are no changes to race 7. Seventh race offers super high 5 wagering. There's a carryover of $7,224 in the jackpot pool. Post time for the first race is 4 o'clock. Ladies and gentlemen, join us Thursday night, July the 9th at 7 p.m. in the Finish Line Show Lounge for our Dolly Parton tribute show featuring Karen Hester. Tickets are on sale now through MidwestTix.com or at the Prairie Meadows gift shop while supplies last. Must be 21 years of age or older to attend.
Hello, race fans, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. I'm Brian Orelko, President and CEO of Prairie Meadows, and we're excited to have you with
Whether
us
it's the
for
thrill
a
of
great day of
competition
live
or
racing and
rewarding
entertainment. We're proud to be one of Iowa's premier entertainment destinations. We made history as the first racino in the nation, creating an industry model. Horse racing is where it all started for Prairie Meadows, and it remains at the heart of who we are, along with our strong commitment to charitable giving. We're a public nonprofit dedicated to supporting our community, our partners, and the future of racing. Enjoy great food and drinks in a family-friendly atmosphere, whether you're watching trackside, the clubhouse with panoramic views, or around the world. Welcome to Prairie Meadows, your favorite place to play.
Menu in race number one. There's the two-horse Rebellious. Rebellious currently 5-2 on the board and is taking some play. These horses have not won a race in the last 6 months. Non-winners of 3 or non-winners of a race in the last 6 months. Mile 70 yards is the distance. If you're outside on the apron, this will be a good race if you want to get close to the apron, hold up those cell phones and hold up the cell phones and get the video going and capture the start of a thoroughbred race. Post time's coming up in 14 minutes. All right, the two-horse currently 5-2 on the board, Rebellious. This will be Rebellious's first Prairie Meadows start for owner-trainer Casey Schleiss. This horse began the year at Oaklawn Park in Hot Springs, Arkansas, had a third-place finish there. 3 for 8 overall lifetime. Was claimed for $40,000 back on Christmas, the day after Christmas last year, and was subsequently claimed, dropped down the ladder for $8,000 and was claimed that day finishing in third. So they're searching for a spot for Rebellious, searching for win number 4 in his career. There's the 5-horse that just walked by. The 5 is By Decree. I beg your pardon, is Tis Wicked Strong. Tis Wicked Strong drops down in claiming price from $20,000 on 3. Into $12,500 company. There's Tis Wicked Strong. Todd Jordan, who had a winner last night, trained a winner last night, has Elvin Gonzalez in the saddle for today's race. This horse has raced once at Prairie Meadows, that coming back on the 9th of May. Shows speed before giving way late in the stretch to finish in 4th. Wasn't a bad race at all. Now drops down a notch. May have found a level here today. Tis Wicked Strong currently on the board at 4-1. And there's the 1-horse, Miracle Mac. Miracle Mac is also another dropper. This horse tried a state-bred stake in Arkansas last time, but 2 starts ago at odds of just shy of 50 to 1. This horse lit up the tote board. $100 winner for your $2 investment. Miracle Mac, trained by Jean Jacot. Miracle Mac currently on the board at 7 to 2, so is taking some play in the windows as well. In fact, as you can see, as we run through numerically, 7 to 2, 5 to 2, 7 to 2, 5 to 1, 4 to 1, 5 to 1. So that's pretty even tote board with 12 minutes until post time. Tepid favorite in here is number 2, Rebellious. Glenn Corbett has the mount on Rebellious. Just one quick look. We'll finish this little segment with a look at Cloudy Holiday, the 6-horse. Ken Tohill rides Cloudy Holiday. Tohill found the winner's circle yesterday as well. Cloudy Holiday, first Prairie Meadows start of the year, was last time out against $20,000 company, also dropping down in claiming price for today's race. 12 minutes until post time. The first half of the Daily Double is coming up. The horses will be on the track here in just the next couple of minutes. Glad you're with us. Good luck in race number 1.
Horses for the first race are coming onto the track. This race at 1 mile and 70 yards, no program changes. First race offers win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Starts the rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s and begins the early pick 4. The track is fast. Here's the field for race 1. 1, Miracle Mac, Alex Berzer. 2, Rebellious, Glenn Corbett. 3, Boca Guy, Ronnie Huckabee. 4, By Decreed, Daniel Vergara. 5, Tis Wicked Strong, Elvin Gonzalez. And 6, Cloudy Holiday, Ken Tohill. 7 minutes to post.
Ladies and gentlemen, please.
All right, the horses are on the track for race number 1. We're 4 minutes away from post time. Again, the tote board having trouble determining the favorite. Keeps flip-flopping back and forth, and as you can see, 5-2, 3-1, 5-1, 7-2, 7-2, and 6-1. The favorite is Miracle Mac. Miracle Mac, 2 starts ago, he was just shy of 49-1 to get the job done at Oaklawn Park, and he did. Came from off the pace at a mile into 16th to get up and win by just under a length. Miracle Mac has Prairie Meadows Hall of Fame jockey Alex Berzer in the saddle. This horse tried a small stakes race, well, 200,000, so not small, last time out at Oaklawn Park for Arkansas Breds. That was a little bit over his head, but in the field here today should be able to be competitive, to say the least, and is 5-2 on the board. Miracle Mac for Jean Jacot, currently the favorite in race number 1. We're 3 minutes away from post time. 3 minutes until post time for the first race. Pick 3, 50-cent minimum. Likewise, 50-cent minimum on the pick 4. It's the first half of the early double. We've got rolling doubles all afternoon, a mile and 70 yards. And for those of you on track, get as close to the track as you possibly can. On the fence line, get your cameras, your cell phones ready. Open up that video and be ready to capture the start of a thoroughbred horse race up close and personal. Race 1, less than 3 minutes. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for the first, Miracle Mac. Rebellious goes in. Here's Boca Guy. By Decreed. Tis Wicked Strong. Waiting on Cloudy Holiday. They're all in line. And they're off. Rebellious, one from the inside, is out fast. So is Miracle Mac down along the inside. And Boca Guy is a close third as they move for the first turn. Cloudy Holiday runs in the fourth spot, just in front of both Tis Wicked Strong and By Decreed, who's saving ground, while at the back of the pack, and the six-pack makes their way around that first turn. Doesn't look like they're going too fast early on. Miracle Mac inside, Rebellious outside. Just ahead separates the top two as they roll through the opening quarter in a slow 24-4. Boca Guy is tracking from third. He's about 2.5 lengths off the leaders. They're followed by Tis Wicked Strong, who's got 5 lengths to make up. He's just outside of Cloudy Holiday, and By Decreed is the trailer, and he's got 9 lengths to make up. He's got to close into a slow pace this afternoon as they head to the half-mile pole. Miracle Mac still just to the inside of Rebellious. They picked it up to 48-4 for the opening half mile. Boca Guy is third, but now 3 lengths behind. Tis Wicked Strong just in behind that one. Then Cloudy Holiday, By Decreed, is not firing yet. He is a long way last into the far turn. It's still Miracle Mac and Rebellious virtually right together on the front end. Miracle Mac a nostril in front. Rebellious every chance on the outside. Boca Guy inching forward in third, but he's under heavy pressure right now. Tis Wicked Strong trying to get involved as well. They're at the top of the stretch, and here's Rebellious now putting his move to the outside of Miracle Mac, and he takes the lead. Rebellious past the furlong pole, trying to take clear of Miracle Mac. Boca Guy runs along in third, then Tis Wicked Strong. Rebellious, Glenn Corbett in front as they run down to the line. It is Rebellious. Rebellious won it tight for the minors, either Miracle Mac or Boca Guy, with Tis Wicked Strong finishing fourth. Unofficial winner 2, Rebellious. A photo for the place and show positions. Photo shows 1, Miracle Mac finishing second. Third, 3, Boca Guy. Fourth, 5, Tis Wicked Strong.
All right, here's the finish of race number 1. In the end, it is number 2, Rebellious. Got close for second there between the horse in the red cap, Miracle Mac, and Boca Guy on the outside. But it's 2-1-3 posted on the board. The favorite at post time was Rebellious, and the favorite prevails in race number 1.
Results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle 2, Rebellious. 5-year-old bay gelding by the Factor out of Pussyfoot. He's owned and trained by Casey Schleiss. Winning rider, Glenn Corbett. Rebellious was bred in Kentucky by Gary and Mary West Stables Incorporated. Running time 1:42.2. Exacta $21, Quinella $11.40, Trifecta $38.10. The Dime Super, $20.45. Up next, today's second race, scratch numbers 5 and 6. There is no show wagering in race 2. 21 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, the bell you just heard ringing means the Connections of Rebellious have donated a minimum of $50 to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds, the organization dedicated to helping Prairie Meadows raced horses find forever homes and second careers after their racing careers are over. Thanks again to the Connections of Rebellious for bringing awareness to thoroughbred aftercare.
All right, race 2 coming up in 13 minutes. 13 minutes until post time. 5.5 furlongs is the distance of the second race. We do have a couple of scratches in this race. Scratch both the 5 and the 6. There is no show wagering available on race number 2. No show wagering. Pick threes continue with a 50-cent minimum. And we are 13 minutes away. The current favorite has been the favorite. That's the 3-horse Conniption since the wagering open. There's Conniption, only start number 3 of her career, so she's early in her career. She's taken money both times she's run, and both of those races at Oaklawn Park in Hot Springs, Arkansas. She caught a muddy track last time, and you have to wonder if that was perhaps not her preferred surface. Well, there's no muddy track here at Prairie Meadows today. Back on a fast track. She began her career against $30,000 state breds, then dropped to $12,500. Down now to $7,500 to the bottom here at Prairie Meadows. 5.5 furlongs. Ron Moquette trains Conniption, the 3-horse, who is currently 6-5 and the favorite on the board. There's the 7-horse, kind of hard to see there in the shadows, but that's High Class Lady. High Class Lady, trained by Kelly Martinez. High Class Lady, first start of the year for this Daughter of Thousand Words. There she is, better shot of her. Last year she got close at the very end of the year, or her year, as her year ended on June the 30th. She was second as the 8-5, third as the 8-5 favorite, so she was getting close. But unable to break through. Perhaps today's the day. She's trained over at Fauner Park in Grand Island, Nebraska, in preparation for start number 1 of 2026. There is the 7-horse High Class Lady, who is currently 5-2 on the board. There's an equipment change in here for those of you who follow these things. Number 4, Braxton's Girl, as you can see in your program, is going to race with blinkers on. Blinkers on. Number 4, Braxton's Girl, is the trainer. Jesse Oberlander tries to find the key to Braxton's Girl. There she is, wearing her white blinkers here today. First time blinkers for Braxton's Girl. We'll see if that can perhaps keep her mind focused on business a little bit longer. She shows speed in most of her races. This will be her first race at Prairie Meadows. Race 2 is coming up in 11 minutes. 5.5 furlongs is the distance. Scratch the 5, scratch the 6. No show wagering on race number 2. Good luck.
Horses for the second race are coming onto the track. This race at 5.5 furlongs, scratch numbers 5 and 6. There is no show wagering in this race. Here's the field for race 2. 1, Crimson Tapestry, Alberto Pusac. 2, Bye Bye Time, Glenn Corbett. 3, Conniption, Walter de la Cruz. 4, Braxton's Girl, Ronnie Huckabee. And 7, High Class Lady, Elvine Gonzalez. 7 minutes to post.
Six minutes until post time, 6 minutes to post. The horses have broken off the post parade. They're going through the warm-ups for this second race. Rolling doubles all afternoon, pick threes. Another one starts right here as well. 5.5 furlongs for the $7,500 claiming maidens. Middle of your screen there in the blue cap, that's Conniption. Walter de la Cruz in the saddle on Conniption. Conniption starts, last start in the mud. Perhaps toss that one out, just asking. We will see a fast track here, obviously, today. Conniption, perhaps the mud was not to her liking, getting it kicked back in her face or whatever the reason, but we'll have no excuse as far as the track condition here today. It's a fast track. Temperatures in the low 80s. As you can see, the shadows on the track, just a spectacular day. Ron Moquette trains Conniption, the current 4-5, now odds on in race number 2 with 5 minutes until post time. The second choice on the board is way out on the outside. That's High Class Lady. High Class Lady continues to take some play at odds of 5-2. High Class Lady will be making her first start of the year. She was on the board in every one of her 4 starts last year. She was second, third, and third a couple of times in a 4th place finish. So she's been knocking on the door and then was put on the shelf after the 30th of June. There's High Class Lady there in the orange cap. High Class Lady showed that she's headed in the right direction before her season came to an end. She's been working at Fauner Park in Grand Island, Nebraska before coming over here for that last maintenance workout on the 15th of May. We are 5 minutes away from post time. 5.5 furlongs the distance. The $7,500 maiden claimers, where it will be asked to run. Now 4 minutes to post. Good luck in race number 2.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for race 2. Ladies and gentlemen, number 2, Bye Bye Time, has unseated the rider and is now loose. There is going to be a delay. Number 2, Bye Bye Time, has unseated the rider and is loose on the racetrack. Ladies and gentlemen, number 2, Bye Bye Time, is now a late scratch from this race. By order of the stewards, scratch 2, Bye Bye Time. There will be a consolation double, races 1 and 2, numbers 2 and 2. If you have number 2, Bye Bye Time, as the second leg of a pick 3 or in the early pick 4, you'll get the off-time favorite in her place. All other wagers concerning number 2 are subject to refund. Windows remain open, still time to make exchanges and wagers. Scratch 2, Bye Bye Time. Other fillies are returning to the starting gate, set to reload for race 2. Crimson Tapestry goes in. Here's Conniption. Braxton's Girl. Just waiting on High Class Lady. They're all in line. And they're off. Pretty even start. Crimson Tapestry from the inside gate. Conniption now from between fillies going to move up and take over the lead. Braxton's Girl moves into the second spot, and High Class Lady is last of the 4, but only about 2 lengths behind as Conniption leads them past the half-mile pole. Conniption in front for Walter de la Cruz as they make their way to the far turn. Braxton's Girl is second, just outside Crimson Tapestry, and High Class Lady is now getting involved from the back of the pack. She's circling fillies all the way up into the second spot, racing 3 wide, but now only a length behind Conniption as they go midpoint on the turn. Conniption a clear lead approaching the top of the stretch. High Class Lady is under right-handed urging and trying to get after this leader. Braxton's Girl is back in the third spot, then Crimson Tapestry. And now the question is being asked of Conniption, and she is responding. Conniption opens it out to a 3.5, 4-length lead as they come to mid-stretch. It's Conniption. Just too good for this field. Clear as they come down to the line, beating High Class Lady. Conniption in front. Conniption, High Class Lady, Crimson Tapestry, and Braxton's Girl. Results unofficial. The winner, post-time favorite number 3, Conniption. Second, 7, High Class Lady. Third, 1, Crimson Tapestry. Fourth, 4, Braxton's Girl. The results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle, 3, Conniption. A 3-year-old gray roan filly by Petrov out of Maxine's Tap Room. She's owned by William Sparks. Winning trainer Ron Moquette. The winning rider Walter de la Cruz. Conniption, bred in Arkansas by her owner. Running time 1:05 flat. Exacta 580. The Consolation Double 2 and 2 paid $5.20. Quinella 380. Trifecta $5.05. Ladies and gentlemen, please note all Superfecta wagers were refunded because of the late scratch. Superfectas were refunded. The double paid $11.80. Our thanks to the connections of number 3, Conniption, for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, due to the late scratch, all Superfectas were refunded in race 2. Up next, today's third race, Scratch 2 Beautifully Troubled. No show wagering in race 3 today. This race does begin the pick 5. There's a carryover of $16,592 in the jackpot pool. 20 minutes to post.
Race 3, 16 minutes away. 16 minutes away until race number 3. This race begins the Jackpot Pick 5. The carryover heading into today's Jackpot Pick 5, $16,590. We'll scratch number 2, Beautifully Troubled. The 2-horse Beautifully Troubled comes out. There is no show wagering available on this, the third race. This third race is for Iowa-bred fillies and mares who have not won a race in the last 8 months. It's a nice allowance race with a field of 5, and the favorite currently is She's a Wild Storm. She's a Wild Storm has one start this year, that coming at Lone Star Park just outside of Dallas. That race was also on the turf course, and that did not go well. Finished 7th in a 7-horse field, but my assumption, it's only assumption, that was used as a tightener to get this Iowa bred ready when she returned to her native state, and will be facing today Iowa breds. As I'm guessing she will be most of the summer. She's a Wild Storm, 9-5 on the board. She's a Wild Storm does show 1 Prairie Meadows work, just a maintenance work, 4 furlongs rather, in just a touch over 50 seconds flat. Ronnie Huckabee, apprentice jockey Ronnie Huckabee, has the mount on She's a Wild Storm for trainer Tristan Ashford, currently the 8-5 favorite on the board. That's a 6-horse Sky Boom. Sky Boom, 5-1 currently. Her morning line price has been cut in half. She made one start this year, and in that start, she was actually well back. She was bet about 7-2 on the board in that particular day. 8th of May, Alfredo Triana Jr. had the mount that day and finished in 5th. Showed speed before giving way, comes back against a couple of common foes, including the 3-horse. Mischievous Bria. Sky Boom currently on the board at 5-1 for Sky Boom as she looks to win, or certainly looks to improve on her 5th place finish last time out. There's your 1-horse Ellie. Bonnie Berzer trains Ellie. Alex Berzer will be aboard Ellie in race number 3. Ellie is currently on the board at 3-1. First start of the year for Ellie. Ellie finished her year last year going a route of ground. A sprint today. We'll see, in fact, all of her starts last couple of years, for the most part anyways, have been around 2 turns. That's not the case today. We will see if Ellie, who's last seen finishing 4th in the Donna Reed back on Iowa Classic night, is ready to go first time out. Workouts indicate that, boy, she may be just ready to do just that. Look at all the bullet works. With the exception of that one on the 9th of May, bullet, 3 preceding workouts. Working well in the mornings, Ellie, for trainer Bonnie Berzer and jockey Alex Berzer. 13 minutes away from post time, there's the 5-horse, Our Peppermint Candy. Our Peppermint Candy on the board currently at 6-1. Our Peppermint Candy, one start in allowance company last time out, finished 7th in a 7-horse field. We'll see if this spot here is a little more accommodating for Our Peppermint Candy. Currently the longest price on the board right now at 7-1. The Jackpot Pick 5, it gets underway here. The carryover, $16,590. We're up to just shy of $18,000 in the pool with 12 minutes until post time. 5.5 furlongs the distance of race 3. Good luck.
Horses for the third race are coming onto the track. This race at 5.5 furlongs, scratch 2 beautifully troubled. There is no show wagering in this race. Race 3 begins the pick 5 today. There's a carryover of $16,592 in the jackpot pool. Here's the field for race 3. One, L.E., Alex Berzer. 3, Mischievous Bria, Walter de la Cruz. 4, She's a Wild Storm, Ronnie Huckabee. 5, Our Peppermint Candy, Ken Tohill. And 6, Sky Boom, Alfredo Triana Jr. 5 minutes to post.
Third race, 5 minutes away, 5 minutes until post time. Jackpot pick 5 carryover, $16,590. Allowance race for Iowa bred fillies and mares. Now winners in the last 8 months. We'll scratch number 2. There is no show wagering on this, the third race. There is the 3-horse Mischievous Bria, who has now taken over the role of favorite at this point in the wagering. Mischievous Bria was the favorite last time out at odds of 2-1. She was right there, finished second in that start coming on May the 8th. Brandy Jo Fett is due for a winner. The trainer, Brandy Fett, as you're looking for her first win of the year, that's going to come, and I'm guessing once the first one gets there, they'll start coming in bunches. Mischievous Bria, this might be it. Walter de la Cruz looks for another win on the program as he got a conniption to victory in race number 2. De la Cruz looking for back-to-back wins aboard the current 4-5 favorite, Mischievous Bria. There's the 4-horse, She's a Wild Storm. She's a Wild Storm is an Iowa Classic winner back in 2024. She won the 3-year-old race on Iowa Classic night for 3-year-old fillies. Won it in convincing fashion. Only one win since then. A win late in the Prairie Meadows season, Labor Day of last year, and then tried the Donna Reed, finished in 6th. One start this year, but it came on the turf at Lone Star in Texas, just outside of Dallas. And I'm guessing that was probably as much of a tightener as anything. Apprentice jockey Ronnie Huckabee has the mount on She's a Wild Storm, who is currently 7-2 on the board. There's Sky Boom just behind or just on top if you're looking at your TV, now to the right of the 4. That's the 6-horse in the black cap, Sky Boom. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on Sky Boom. This horse was 7-2 for her 2026 debut. Showed speed before giving way, finishing 5th in a 7-horse field. Race 3 in 3. 3 minutes until post time. Good luck in the third race.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Start of today's pick 5. LE, the first one in. Here's Mischievous Bria. She's a Wild Storm. Our Peppermint Candy. Waiting on Sky Boom. They're all in line. And they're off. Sky Boom from the outside gate is out for the early lead. Our Peppermint Candy came out well in the second spot. Now Mischievous Bria is on the move, and she moves into second and is closing in on the leader for the run up the back stretch. We come further back to She's a Wild Storm and LE, last of the 5 at the half-mile pole. Mischievous Bria has come through to take over the lead from Sky Boom. As they head for the far turn, they're just heads apart with just over 3 furlongs to run. She's a Wild Storm is sitting a good trip, stalking the top 2 from third, and only 2.5 lengths off the pace. Our Peppermint Candy now has 6 lengths to raise, and LE still with the best view of the field as they approach the top of the stretch. Mischievous Bria inside, Sky Boom outside, nothing between the top 2 as they make the swing for home. Mischievous Bria cuts the corner, Sky Boom the outside. Still these two past the 8 pole, clear of She's a Wild Storm, who's plugging away in third. Mischievous Bria, short lead at the 16th pole. Sky Boom second, then She's a Wild Storm. It's Mischievous Bria. Mischievous Bria beats Sky Boom. She's a Wild Storm and Our Peppermint Candy. Results unofficial. The winner 3, Mischievous Bria. Second 6, Sky Boom. Third 4, She's a Wild Storm. Fourth 5, Our Peppermint Candy.
Race 3 goes to number 3, Mischievous Bria. Mischievous Bria, Sky Boom had the race to themselves. They fought most of the way. Mischievous Bria, I thought, missed the break, maybe a tad, rushed up, took the lead for Walter Dela Cruz, and Mischievous Bria outfinishes Sky Boom. She's a Wild Storm in the yellow cap, trying to get close, but ran out of racetrack. Mischievous Bria, Brandy Fett trains the winner. Race 3.
Results are official. Exacta $6.20, Quinella $3.40, Trifecta $3.45, Dime Super $2.19, Double $4.20, Pick 3 $4.10. Returning to the winner's circle, 3, Mischievous Bria. 4-year-old bay filly by Instagrand at a My Sister Maddie. She's owned by Doug Anderson and Ron Ike. Winning trainer, Brandy Joe Fett. The winning rider, Walter Dela Cruz. Mischievous Bria was bred in Iowa by her owners. Running time 1:04 flat. Up next, today's 4th race, no program changes. 21 minutes to post. And our thanks to the connections of Mischievous Bria for donating to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds.
right, fourth race coming up in 15 minutes. 15 minutes until post time for race number 4. This is a final pick 4 opportunity of the afternoon. It's a 50-cent minimum, as they all are. Also pick 3 daily double with the rolling doubles continuing, and a field of 10 Iowa-bred maiden fillies and mares doing battle at 6 furlongs. The favorite in the fourth race is the 2-horse Muffin Thief. Muffin Thief was the favorite in her Prairie Meadows debut, which came on the 8th of May. Sat second the entire way around, just could not get by the leader or the winner in the end. Orlando Mojica was aboard the Muffin Thief that day. She's back aboard this day for trainer Jan Arnett. Muffin Thief currently 3-2 on the board as she makes her arrival into the paddock for race number 4. There's Muffin Thief heading into the 2-stall, and she'll go through the saddling process and be back out to parade in front of the public here momentarily. Muffin Thief currently 3-2 on the board. To the left of your screen there, that's number 1, Ms. Relevant. Ms. Relevant, a first-time starter, Alvin Gonzalez rides. For trainer Tanner Tracy, the workouts are eye-catching for Ms. Relevant. Those workouts coming over at Hawthorne Racetrack, a suburb of Chicago. Ms. Relevant, look at all the bullet workouts for Ms. Relevant, a couple of them bookends. The last one and then the first one shown in between those two very good works as well. Ms. Relevant, if this Iowa-bred filly is ready to go, 1 horse getting play on the board at 4-1. There's the 4, Olympic Flame. Olympic Flame down a little bit from her 20-1 morning line assignment. She's currently listed at 11-1. Olympic Flame has made 2 starts this year, one of them in Grand Island, Nebraska, Fauner Park over there, and then one here. The 5-furlong affair where she showed speed in the 9-horse field, split the field, finishing in 4th, so certainly a decent start. Walter Dela Cruz is red hot. Dela Cruz has won the last 2. He tries for back-to-back wins as he guides Olympic Flame coming up here in 12 minutes. You're looking at the 7 Dean's Day, currently 10-1 on the board. Dean's Day, 1 start this year. Took some action, was 6-1 on the board, finishing in 4th, so did hit the board against a similar group, many of whom she'll be facing here again today. She currently the 7-horse on the board at odds of 10-1. But the overwhelming favorite right now, still 6-5, is the Muffin Thief. Muffin Thief, beaten 2-5 favorite last time out. We'll see if Muffin Thief can make amends for that one here today. Orlando Mojica rides, or perhaps the horse you're looking at take a little spin there. The first-time starter, Ms. Relevant, who's been working very well over at Hawthorne, just outside of Chicago. Race 4 is 11 minutes away. Final pick 4 opportunity of the afternoon. It's got a 50-cent minimum. Our field of 10 is coming up next in race number 4.
Horses for the fourth race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. This race starts the late pick 4. Here's the field for race 4. 1, Ms. Relevant, Elvine Gonzalez. 2, Muffin Thief, Orlando Mojica. 3, She's a Cyclone, Alex Berzer. 4, Olympic Flame, Walter de la Cruz. 5, Tracy's Mischief, Ronnie Huckabee. 6, Foxton, Ken Tohill. 7, Dean's Day, Glenn Corbett. 8, Hurricane Warning, Daniel Vergara. 9, Regan's Twist, Alberto Pusac. And 10, Miss Happy, Alfredo Triana Jr. 5 minutes to post.
Race 4, less than 5 minutes until post time for the fourth race. Horses have broken off the post parade. They're going through the warm-up process right now, and the favorite continues to be, and now she's odds on 4-5, the Muffin Thief. Number 2, Muffin Thief. She was 2-5 in her first start of the year. She finished second that day in a 9-horse field. Another big field she's facing here today. Muffin Thief is on the board currently at odds of 4-5. 4-5 on Muffin Thief. There she is in the middle of your picture, the white cap. Orlando Mojica, as I mentioned, aboard Muffin Thief as she tries to make amends as the beaten favorite last time out. Just ahead of her there was number 1, Ms. Relevant. Ms. Relevant there in the red cap. She's 5-1 on the board. She is currently the second choice. Based on her workouts, I'm assuming, because her workouts have been very good. Trainer Tanner Tracy usually has them ready to roll. Evan Gonzalez is off to a terrific start in the 2026 Prairie Meadows racing season. Ms. Relevant, if she runs to her work, she should be a factor in here. She is currently 5-1 on the board. Blue cap there, staying on that shot, is the 3-horse. She's a Cyclone as she makes her turn and starts to head back toward the starting gate. She's a Cyclone, 1 start, and her debut was very very good. She finished third, beaten by 6 lengths or so in a 7-horse field. But horses, at least in my opinion, make their biggest improvement in their career between their first and second starts of their lifetime. And this is the case with She's a Cyclone. She's also trained by Tanner Tracy, who has both the 1 and the 3 in here, both coming from his barn. She's a Cyclone. One start was a good one, third in a 7-horse field. Alex Berzer climbs aboard as Mojica, who rode her last time, sticks with Muffin Thief in today's 4th race. We're 3 minutes away from post time. There's most of the field as they make their way back toward the starting gate in this 6-furlong affair. Final pick 4 opportunity is coming up. It's a 50-cent minimum. A field of 10 in the 4th race. 2 minutes until post time. Good luck in the 4th race.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the 4th.
4th race, 2 minutes, 30 seconds. 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 4th race, 2
Miss Happy is the first one loaded. Here's Ms. Relevant. Muffin Thief, Foxton. She's a Cyclone, Dean's Day. Olympic Flame. Hurricane Warning. Tracy's Mischief. Waiting on Regan's Twist. Rider is off Regan's Twist behind the starting gate. She's moving in. Alberto Pusac to climb back aboard. And now Regan's Twist is backed out of the gate. Regan's Twist going back in. Pusac climbing back aboard. Just about set. And they're off. Olympic Flame, one of the ones showing speed. Tracy's Mischief is also right there on the lead. Foxton, Dean's Day showing speed as well. And here comes Muffin Thief. She's now moving into a joint third and less than 3 lengths off the lead for the run up the backstretch. And She's a Cyclone is also on the move. So it's Olympic Flame from She's a Cyclone, Dean's Day third. Muffin Thief is fourth. Tracy's Mischief broke on top. She's now a midfield fifth for the run into the turn. And 6 lengths off the lead. Foxton just outside of her. Then Miss Happy round the outside of Hurricane Warning. Ms. Relevant down along the fence, and Regan's Twist is last of the 10 as they move around the turn. Olympic Flame is the leader right now. Dean's Day coming right to her, though, from the outside, and Dean's Day pokes her head out in front at the quarter pole. She's a Cyclone back to third, and let's see, Muffin Thief is fourth. She's under the whip right now, wide into the stretch, and 5 lengths behind Dean's Day as they come down to the final furlong. Dean's Day and Glenn Corbett in front and pulling away from the others. Muffin Thief is now rallied into the second spot, but still well behind. Then Foxton and Miss Happy. It is Dean's Day on her way to getting the maiden win. Dean's Day won it. Looked like maybe Muffin Thief second, tighter for third between Foxton and Miss Happy. Unofficial
All
winner,
right, fourth
7
race goes to
Dean's
the
Day.
7-horse
A photo for the
Dean's
place
Day.
and show positions. The photo shows 2, Muffin Thief finishing second. Third, 6, Foxton. Fourth, 10, Miss Happy.
72610 posted on the board, and Brandy Fett, as we said, it's that first one. They're liable to come in bunches. Back-to-back wins for trainer Brandy Fett. Here, what races 3 and 4. It's Dean's Day who gets the job done. Dean's Day for jockey Glenn Corbett. That's a riding double for Corbett as well. Muffin Thief, the favorite, could do no better than second.
Results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle, 7, Dean's Day. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by More Spirit out of My Lucky Spell. She's owned by Judy Pryor. Winning trainer Brandy Joe Fett. Winning rider Glenn Corbett. Dean's Day was bred in Iowa by Glendalough Limited. Running time 1:12 flat. Exacta 29.80, Quinella 7.40, the double 23.20, trifecta 87.80, dime super $279.37, the pick 3 $11.75, early pick 4 $35.25. Up next, today's 5th race, scratch numbers 3 and 6. There is no place, show, or superfecta wagering in race 5 today. 22 minutes to post. Our thanks to the connections of Dean's Day for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
Fifth race is coming up next. Race number 5 has a field of 4 as we'll scratch both the 3 and the 6. The 3 and the 6 have both been scratched. I want to alert you of the following pools that will not be available in this race as well. No place wagering, no show wagering, no superfecta wagering on race number 5. This is, however, the final leg, the final pick 3 opportunity of the afternoon, races 5, 6, and 7, with a 50-cent minimum. Final pick 3 opportunity of the afternoon. We got a starter allowance race for fillies and mares who have started for a claiming price of $30,000 or less. Or also have never won a race other than maiden claiming or starter. So entry level allowance, tack on the starter allowance, a $30,000 claimer. We've got ourselves a field of 4 at 6 furlongs. The favorite is currently the horse you're looking at. That's Kiki Crazy. Kiki Crazy, last time out, first start of the year, had the lead turning into the stretch. Couldn't quite hold it. Finished in second in a 7-horse field. Was just caught in the late stages. Tanner Tracy saddles Kiki Crazy in today's 5th race. For the claimant thoroughbreds, Orlando Mojica has the mount on the current even money favorite, Kiki Crazy, the 2-horse, with 14 minutes until post time. There's Prancing in the Dark, the 5, this daughter of Hard Spun. This will be her first Prairie Meadows start. She arrives from Tampa Bay Downs, where she spent the winter, a very productive winter at that for Prancing in the Dark. 6 starts, 2 wins, a second and 2 third-place finishes. So she's been on the board or thereabouts. She's been claimed a couple of times in her last 3, most recently by trainer Jan Arnett, owner Charles Nelson. Elvine Gonzalez will be aboard Prancing in the Dark, currently 5-2 on the board. Won a $20,000 claimer back on the 1st of March. Prancing in the Dark, currently 5-2, and the second choice on the board in this field of 4. 1 horse is Aloha Baby for trainer Jean Jacot. Apprentice jockey Ronnie Huckabee has the assignment on Aloha Baby. Aloha Baby has made 2 starts this year. Both of those coming at Oaklawn Park. Both of those disappointing finishes, finished at the back of the pack. We'll see if this company fits her a little bit better. Tote board says it should. She's 7-2 on the board. She is getting some play on the board, currently 7-2. But the favorite remains number 2, Kiki Crazy. Kiki Crazy, currently even money. We're 12 minutes away from race number 5. Again, this is the final leg of the final opportunity, rather, to play the pick 3. One quick look at the 4-horse Divine Selena before we turn things over to the post-parade. There's Divine Selena. She's currently 3-1 on the board. First start of her career at Prairie Meadows for trainer Oscar Flores. Oaklawn Park, Churchill Downs, and Indiana Grand is where she'd been campaigning earlier. She has a win and a couple of second-place finishes in her lifetime. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on Divine Selena. Final pick 3 of the day. Coming up in 12 minutes, the horses are heading out to the walking ring. They'll get the jockeys aboard and head toward the racetrack. They'll be on the track in just a couple of minutes. Race 5, 11 minutes away. 6 furlongs the distance. Best of luck.
Horses for the 5th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch numbers 3 and 6. There is no place, show, or superfecta wagering in this race. Here's the field for race 5. One, Aloha Baby, Ronnie Huckabee. 2, Kiki Crazy, Orlando Mojica. 4, Divine Selena, Alfredo Triana Jr. And 5, Prancin' in the Dark, Elvin Gonzalez. 7 minutes to post.
Fifth race coming up in 7 minutes. Couple of scratches. The 3 and the 6 are both out, leaving us with a field of 4. No place, show, or superfecta wagering on the 5th race. There's the one, Aloha Baby, for trainer Gene Jaco. Apprentice jockey Ronnie Huckabee in the irons on Aloha Baby. Aloha Baby had 2 starts this year, both coming at Oaklawn Park. But didn't show much in either of those races. Was a popular horse at the claiming box here last summer, claimed out of a couple of races last year. Aloha Baby tries to turn things around form-wise in today's 5th race at 6 furlongs. Looks good, warming up, if that is any indicator of what lies ahead. Ronnie Huckabee, as we mentioned, has the mount on the 5-1, one horse, Aloha Baby. There's the remainder of the field of 4 as they make their way into the warm-up process. In the middle of the 3 racehorses, that's the pony on the far left for the outrider. In the middle there is the 2-horse, that's Kiki Crazy. Kiki Crazy has Orlando Mojica in the saddle. There's Kiki Crazy. Kiki Crazy had the lead turning for home last time out, coming on May the 8th. Could not hold on, just finished second, beaten by less than a length. In fact, the long neck, Kiki Crazy that day. Looked like she was going to get there, but in the final strides had to settle for second. Tanner Tracy trains Kiki Crazy. Left-hand side of your screen, yellow cap, that's Divine Selena for Alfredo Triana. Divine Selena is the longest shot on the board at odds of 4-1. Divine Selena, 5 starts this year, does have a win, 2 starts back at Oaklawn Park. And then the first horse to turn, the 5 horse, And making their way back, there's Prancin in the Dark for Jan Arnett. Prancin in the Dark, first Prairie Meadows start, getting some play. Currently the second favorite on the board at odds of 9-5. Prancin in the Dark, claimed last time out for $25,000 at Tampa Bay Downs. Back on the 18th of April. Does show a couple of workouts here at Prairie Meadows since she's arrived in Iowa. We're 5 minutes away from race number 5. Final pick 3 of the afternoon. First leg is coming up next.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the 5th. Aloha Baby goes in. Here's Kiki Crazy. Divine Selena. Waiting on Prancin' in the Dark. They're all in line. And they're off. Good even start. Divine Selena is out for the early lead. She's just to the outside of Kiki Crazy. These two showing the most early lick. Aloha Baby settles down in the 3rd spot in the early going, about 2.5 lengths off the lead. And Prancin' in the Dark is last of the 4, and already with about 6 lengths to make up. Divine Selena made the lead for Alfredo Triana Jr., and she passes the half-mile pole clear by just about a length, but the rail is still open for Kiki Crazy, who's coming back a little bit closer now and trying to challenge as they go into the turn. Aloha Baby's gaining ground on the top 2 from 3rd. She's geared into the 3 path, and she's in the clear now, and only off a length off now with her dueling leaders. Prancin' in the Dark still last of the 4, but she's now only 3.5 lengths behind. It is anyone's race as the fillies and mares approach the top of the stretch. And here comes Aloha Baby, 3 wide to come calling for the lead. She's going to have to deal with Prancin' in the Dark, who's trying to close down the stand side. Aloha Baby in front in mid-stretch. It's Aloha Baby leading the way. Others in a line behind her, but nobody really gaining on Aloha Baby and Ronnie Huckabee. Aloha Baby wanted Divine Selena, rallied strongly to hold the place, tighter for 3rd between the remaining duo. Results unofficial. The winner 1, Aloha Baby. 2nd 4, Divine Selena. 3rd 2, Kiki Crazy. 4th 5, Prancin' in the Dark.
All right, Aloha Baby prevails in this 4-horse field. Pretty good race for 4 horses. Aloha Baby pulls away under apprentice jockey Ronnie Huckabee. Wins it by about 2 lengths. It was close for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. The longest shot on the board. How about that in the field of 4? The longest shot on the board, 7-1. Aloha Baby in the end gets the job done. Trainer Gene Jaco trained Aloha Baby in today's 5th race.
Results are official. Returning to the winner's circle, 1, Aloha Baby. 6-year-old bay mare by Street Strategy out of Vuitton 2. She's owned by Big Dog Racing. Winning trainer Gene Jaco. The winning rider, Ronnie Huckabee. Aloha Baby was bred in Arkansas by Libby Eileen Thiel and Big Dog Racing. Running time 1:10.3. Exacta 86.20, Quinella 42.60. The trifecta $31.55, double 102.60. The pick 3 paid $99.55. Up next, today's 6th race, scratch 6, Mo Sense. 22 minutes to post. Our thanks to the connections of Aloha Baby for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
Sixth race is coming up next. First half of the late double. We are 16 minutes away. 1.70 miles is the distance for these fillies and mares. Nice allowance race put together here. We'll scratch number 6, Most Sense. Number 6, Most Sense has been scratched, leaving us with a field of 8. There's the current favorite on the board, being turned around in her saddling stall. That's Light It Up Louie. Light It Up Louie for Alfredo Triana Jr. Working on a string is one of the last two. 2 outs at Oaklawn Park, was claimed for $10,000. Tried a $20,000 claimer last time out, was successful at odds of 4 to 5, getting up to win by a neck. This horse looks to come from off the pace. Would appreciate a real speed duel in front of her today, and just may get it, as there appears to be a lot of speed signed on to this one. The 1, the 2, certainly the 7 horse, maybe the outside horse, maybe the outside 2 horses have all showed speed in the past. So if the speed duel materializes and you're looking for one to come from off the pace, maybe it's Light It Up Louie as she goes for her 3rd straight win. Esperanza's Spirit for trainer Lynn Kleberad is currently 6 to 1 on the board. Esperanza Spirit has done very well here at Prairie Meadows in her career. This Iowa bred has made 10 starts, has never finished worse than 3rd in any of those 10 races. How about that? That's quite a record. 10 starts, 2 wins, 3 seconds, and 5 third-place finishes for Esperanza Spirit, making her first Prairie Meadows start of the year after a couple of races earlier this spring. At Oaklawn Park in Hot Springs in Arkansas. There's the 5-horse Esperanza Spirit. Alex Berzer has the mount on the 5. Esperanza Spirit currently at 6 to 1. One horse is My Angel Marie. Why My Angel Marie is currently 5 to 1 on the board. This horse pulled away to win convincingly. Got the maiden win, but that was at 5 furlongs. Today's distance is 1.70 miles. This will be the first time that My Angel Marie is asked to go around 2 turns. She showed speed at 5 furlongs. One would assume that if the break goes well for My Angel Marie with the inside post position, she will in all likelihood be out there at least gunning early in the race. She tries to go back-to-back. Beat maidens last time. First try against winners. My Angel Marie for Jan Arnett, and jockey Orlando Mojica is currently 5 to 1. 13 minutes away from race number 6. 1.70 miles is the distance. If you weren't here earlier, missed your opportunity, get close up to the fence, as close to the track as you can, and get a good look at the start of a thoroughbred race. Maybe have those cameras ready to roll on video or still shot, and get a video of the horses breaking out of the starting gate and on their way to the 1.70 journey. Jackie Sparrow currently for trainer Kelly Von Himmel is 3 to 1 on the board. That was the 2-horse. There's the 8-horse Flat Out Chrome for Lynn Kleberad. Walter De La Cruz looking for the riding triple on today's card. 12 minutes until post time. Late double begins right here. Good luck in race 6.
Horses for the 6th race are coming onto the track. This race at 1 mile and 70 yards, scratch 6, Mo Sense. Here's the field for race 6. 1, My Angel Marie, Orlando Mojica. 2, Jackie Sparrow, Elvine Gonzalez. 3, Plain Flat Out, Ken Tohill. 4, Light It Up Louie, Alfredo Triana Jr. 5, Esperanza Spirit, Alex Berzer. 7, Whiskey Drinker, Ronnie Huckabee. 8, Flat Out Chrome, Walter Dela Cruz. And 9, Cheetos' Blur, Alberto Pusac. 6 minutes to post.
Race 6 coming up in 5 minutes. 1 mile and 70 yards is the distance of this race. First half of the late double. We scratched the 6 Mo Sense, leaving us with a field of 8. The horse on your screen right now is the 1 My Angel Marie. Facing winners for the first time. She broke her maiden last time out in front-running fashion, pulling away to win convincingly. Turned for home in front by 5 and widened on the field to win by 7 lengths in the end. Orlando Mojica has the return engagement for trainer Jan Arnett. Draws the inside post position at this 1 mile and 70-yard distance and is currently 3-1 on the board. The one horse My Angel Marie, 3-1 on the board currently with 5 minutes until post time. That's the 3 horse, Plain Flat Out on the left-hand side of your screen. Plain Flat Out for jockey Ken Tohill. This is the longest shot in this race, at least currently. Plain Flat Out. 4 starts this year. Does have a win. 2 starts back. Broker maiden for $7,500 against $7,500 claimers at the 1 mile distance. Prairie Meadows has made 5 starts in her career. A 3rd place finish so far as Tohill is now off of the 3 horse. Guessing the outrider who's in attendance, he's dismounting, and will give Flat Out and Ken Tohill a hand to get back up in the irons on Plain Flat Out. The green cap there on the left-hand side of your screen is Esperanza Spirit, currently 6-1 on the board. Esperanza Spirit, as we mentioned earlier, loves it here at Prairie Meadows. This Iowa bred has made 10 lifetime starts, has never finished worse than 3rd in any of those 10 races. Just a remarkable record for Esperanza Spirit here at Prairie Meadows. Alex Berzer has the mount on Esperanza Spirit for trainer Lynn Kleberad. 3 minutes until post time now. 3 minutes until post time for race number 6. It's the first half of the late double. It's coming up next.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 6. My Angel Marie and Esperanza Spirit, the first 2 loaded. Jackie Sparrow. Whiskey Drinker. Plain Flat Out with Flat Out Chrome. Lighted Up Louie. Waiting on Cheetos' Blur. They're all in line. And they're off. And a rocket start for My Angel Marie from the inside gate, and she takes the lead at once, but Risky Drinker is now going to apply a little bit of pressure going into the turn. They're followed by Jackie Sparrow and Cheetos' Blur, who's caught about 4 wide. Lighted Up Louie is just in behind them. Far outside, there goes Flat Out Chrome. She's on the extreme outside, and now she's circling fillies and mares and moving all the way into 4th for the run toward the back stretch. Esperanza Spirit is last but one, and that trailer is plain flat out. They went 24 seconds flat for the opening quarter mile, and the pace being dictated by My Angel Marie. My Angel Marie just about a length. Whiskey Drinker now inching a little bit closer. Cheetos' Blur is third. These three are followed now by Jackie Sparrow, who's covered up in the 4th spot, may need racing room, while Plain Flat Out Chrome rather takes the outside route. Cheetos' Blur is 6th, but they're very well bunched up front after a half mile that was picked up to 47-1. Tight pack behind My Angel Marie as they head into the far turn. My Angel Marie in front. Flat Out Chrome is now a clear second and only a length behind. Room at the fence for Jackie Sparrow if she's good enough. Lighted Up Louie is just outside of her. These 4 are now followed by Whiskey Drinker. Others have some work to do as My Angel Marie leads the brigade to the top of the stretch. My Angel Marie and Orlando Mojica in front. Lighted Up Louie is now asking the question on the outside, and these 2 have separated from the others. My Angel Marie a narrow advantage. Lighted Up Louie with every chance on the outside. Less than a 16th out. My Angel Marie needs the line. Lighted Up Louie, one last surge. Tight! Too tight to call. 2 noses on the line. Photo finish.
Very close finish in race number 6. My Angel Marie tried to take him coast to coast. Mojica looked like he dropped his whip with about a furlong to run. Goes to hand riding. Very tight. Is it the 1? Is it the 4? Photo for the win. Hold all tickets.
Photo shows the winner 1, My Angel Marie. Second 4, Lighted Up Louie. Third 5, Esperanza Spirit. Fourth 8, Flat Out Chrome. Returning toward the winner's circle 1, My Angel Marie. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Kozan out of Splash Cash. She's owned by NBS Stable. Winning trainer Jan Arnett. Winning rider Orlando Mojica. My Angel Marie is bred in Florida by her owner. Running time 1:42.2. Ladies and gentlemen, please note, your television monitors are not showing it. It is a dead heat for the win. It is a dead heat for the win between 1, My Angel Marie, and 4, Lighted Up Louie. Once again, a dead heat sign is on the tote board. It is not showing on the television monitors as of yet. A dead heat for the win between numbers 1 and 4. After number 1, My Angel Marie, goes to the winner's circle. Number 4, Lighted Up Louie, will move in. She's a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Midshipman out of Flat Out Gettin' It. She's owned by Danny Caldwell, trained by Oscar Flores, the rider Alfredo Triana Jr. Lighted Up Louie, bred in Kentucky by Pillar Property Services Incorporated. A dead heat for the win. Results are official. The Exactas paid $9.20 and $13. The Quinella paid $12. 145 Trifecta paid $5.60. And our thanks to the connections of both winners of Race 6 for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare. $415 Trifecta, $7.10. The 2 Dime Supers, $9.23. And we will have the rest of the prices shortly. 2 doubles. Once again, the prices will be posted shortly. Looking ahead to the 7th race. In Race 7, there are no program changes. Race 7 offers super high 5 wagering. There's a carryover of $7,224 in the jackpot pool. Prices now for the 6th race are being shown. The Superfecta is $9.23 and $11.77. The doubles, $38.60 and $51. And the pick 3 paid $71.40.
You may think it is, but this, it's not a race. It's more. It's a reminder to get out more, to take more photos with friends, to have more of those nights you never want to end. It's all the more reason to get all done up, and it's all back at Prairie Meadows. The party, the patio, the live racing. It starts May 2nd and runs all summer long.
Race 7 coming up in 12 minutes. Before we get into the 7th race, a reminder, Father's Day is 4 weeks from today. If you're looking for something special for Dad, how about AJ Steakhouse? Keep that in mind. AJ Steakhouse, the phone number for reservation, 515-957-3535. Reservations are dwindling each and every day that goes by. How about this special? If you love steak or Dad loves steak, now this is too big for just Dad. It's a 56-inch tomahawk bone-in ribeye, big enough for two. AJ Steakhouse for Father's Day, or for tonight, in fact, on your way out. It continues to be open. Stop on by, grab a table. I'm sure there's one available at AJ's Steakhouse. 7th race, our final race of the day, is coming up next. These are non-winners of 2 races, lifetime Iowa breds, $30,000 claimers. There's the favorite in this race. Distance is 6 furlongs. Burnin' Indy Burn is the current favorite on Indy 500 Day. Burn Indy Burn was the favorite last time out. Turned for home with the lead before being vanquished in the final 16th of a mile or so. Just got nipped at the wire. Finished second, beaten 3/4 of a length. Similar conditions to what she faces here today. Jan Arnett looks for back-to-back training wins. Burn Indy Burn currently on the board at 5-2 with 10 minutes until post time. There is super high five wagering here. We should tell you that the carryover is $7,224 heading into this. As you can see, the pool's up over $8,000. Speaking of carryovers and pools, in the jackpot pick 5, this ticket will be paid out if the 1 or the 4 win this race. If horse 1 or horse 4 wins this race, the single ticket winner would pay $23,193. If the 1 or the 4 are not successful, it comes back with a carryover tomorrow, $20,552. Horses are headed to the track for race number 7. We're 10 minutes away from the finale. We do race tomorrow. Back at it Memorial Day at 4 o'clock, 9 minutes until post time. We'll see you tomorrow.
Horses for the 7th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. This race offers super high five wagering. There's a carryover of $7,224 in the jackpot pool. Here's the field for race 7. 1, Orphan Sandy, Kento Hill. 2, Palace Rock, Alex Berzer. 3, Band's Free Spirit, Ronnie Huckabee. 4, Made the Dean's List, Alberto Pusac. 5, Burn Indy Burn, Alfredo Triana Jr. 6, 5 Charlie, Glenn Corbett. 7, Tom's Prospector, Orlando Mojica. 8, Razor Wire, Walter de la Cruz. 9, Bluegrass Tap, Elvin Gonzalez. And 10, Edgy Lover, Daniel Vergara. 6 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 7. Orphan Sandy, 5 Charlie, the first 2 in. Palace Rock, Tom's Prospector. Band's Free Spirit. Razor Wire. Made the Dean's List, Bluegrass Tap. Burn Indy Burn. Waiting on Edgy Lover. They're all in line. And they're off. And it was a good start for 5 Charlie. Burn Indy Burn is up to challenge for the lead. Tom's Prospector a close third, now overtaken by Razor Wire, who's right on the pace as well. These 4 have cleared away from Palace Rock in 5th. In front of Band's Free Spirit, the stablemates are side by side and about 4 lengths off the lead. Then we come back to Edgy Lover, passed by Made the Dean's List. Bluegrass Tap is last but one, and that trailer is Orphan Sandy as they head for the far turn. Burn Indy Burn, just the leader, with 5 Charlie pressing from the outside. Razor Wire under a full out drive is third. He's lost some ground, though. He's now 3 lengths off the lead. And we come down to Band's Free Spirit, who rides the rails in 4th, followed by Tom's Prospector. Made the Dean's List is trying to make headway from the back of the pack as Burn Indy Burn leads him to the top of the stretch, and he's got a clear lead. Burn Indy Burn, now 2.5, now 3 lengths in front as they approach the final furlong. 5 Charlie's not doing enough at this point, about to be joined by Band's Free Spirit down from the inside, but they're all way behind Burn Indy Burn and Alfredo Triana Jr. Burn Indy Burn won it from Band's Free Spirit. 5 Charlie, Tom's Prospector tight for 5th between Razor Wire and Bluegrass Tap. Results unofficial. The winner 5, Burn Indy Burn. Second 3, Band's Free Spirit. Third 6, 5 Charlie. Fourth 7, Tom's Prospector. Fifth was number 8, Razor Wire. Returning toward the winner's circle, 5, Burn Indy Burn, a 4-year-old bay gelding by Take Charge Indy out of Teton Fire. He's owned by Charles Nielsen, winning trainer Jan Arnett, winning rider Alfredo Triana Jr. Burn Indy Burn was bred in Iowa by Marlene Bryant and Bob Bryant. Running time 1:10 flat. Results are official. Exacta 12.40, Quinella 7.20, Trifecta 15.60, Dime Super $24.62. The 1-5 double paid $7.80. $4-5 double $9.20. Pick 4 $201.75. The pick 3 $20.65. Pick 5 $264.10. The super high 5 paid $77.86. Jackpots were not hit in the pick 5 or super high 5 today. Pick 5 jackpot now up to $20,552. Super high 5 jackpot up to $9,501. Those jackpots carry over to tomorrow's card. Ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up today's live racing program. A reminder that Prairie Meadows remains open into the night for full card simulcasting, sports betting, and casino action. Live racing resumes tomorrow, Memorial Day, card starting at 4 p.m.